What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Captain's Log 58, I think. Let's get it done. Yeah, I was right, 58. Who knew? Who knew? Getting a lot of mileage out of this game, aren't we? It looks like dinosaurs are flying their kites again.
You see, you'll never crush the fleet. They'd have to catch us first.
Need something?
I've got bounties in every system. Idiots will never catch me.
Hey, Dave is in the house. How you doing, Dave? How you doing?
I always thought heat leeches were just pests.
Dave, you are the chat. No problem, buddy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Whew. Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship. I have things for you.
I don't know. We'll just bum around for a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh man. Hitting me with the proverbs tonight. Oh man. We're just gonna, you know. It's always an option. It's always an option. I just watched The Quiet Man with the Missus. It was on television. Such a good movie. They don't make them like that anymore. They don't make them like that anymore. Yeah, Quiet Man, John Wayne, and Maureen O'Hara. What is going on here? Why am I? There's no way I'm. Oh my God! What did I pick up? Holy shit! What did I do? Oh no! Hang on. John Wayne and Maureen O'Hara, yeah. Great movie. Fantastic movie. That movie would just put anyone in good humor, you know what I mean? It just makes you euphoric to be alive. I don't know what we did there. I think we picked up all of the ship stuff by accident. We did something on by accident. I was meant to put all that stuff into the magical box up for forgetfulness. Yeah, great movie. Highly recommended if you haven't seen it. It's out there on the internet, I guarantee it. I don't think the long, if that's too long. Needs a stock. You need to turn that into a car beam at that stage. The clean cut came after, because you can tell actually, because Maureen O'Hara is a lot older in that movie, and so is John Wayne. That's another good fucking movie with the two of them in it. You know, they were the best of friends. You know, John Wayne looked after her, looked after Maureen O'Hara all through her life. She was under the protection of John Wayne, and that meant a lot in Hollywood back then. That meant a lot. I need aluminum. Let's go and get some aluminum. That's another great movie. Oh shit, I was in the right place. They did a good few movies together.
There are UC bureaucrats that must be furious that this station has become what it is today.
Hello. Always listen to Delgado. If you want to get killed across the key.
Yeah, McClintock was a lot later. I think about 8 years after The Quiet Man, 8 to 10 years, I think, about that. It's so good. It's such a gentle movie. It's just so good. I mean, that's Maureen O'Hara steals the shore in that movie. She steals it away from John Wayne. You know, she steals every scene she's in. She's just, that movie was just meant for her. You know, some roles are meant for one person. That role was meant for her. What do I need? I need aluminum. I need aluminum, titanium. Aluminum, titanium. She just acts her little socks off.
I get it. Fine. Not like I have anything better to do.
Aluminum and titanium.
We're done here? Great.
No problem, buddy. Holy shit, when did that's not opened. It's locked, yeah. What are we missing? Luxury textile. Can we build that yet? I've been unlocking stuff. Can we build a luxury? That's the wrong thing. Luxury textile. Nope. No.
Smuggling beats a real job any day.
Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
Yeah, that's brave words coming from a man wearing a skirt.
Do you require my assistance?
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Excuse me. As much as we're going to get out of her, I think. Oh, she's got binary triggers. Oh, I hate that. Hate that so I hate it's. Can we not turn off the binary triggers? Oh yeah, let's stand that off.
Are never quite
Let's
what you
stand that
want,
off.
are they?
There you go. I hate binary triggers, man. Feels so funky. Just can't get used to them.
What's good, Cut?
We're free to fly. Nice jump. We're right on target. Beginning landing cycle.
That statue. Clearly some connection to the creatures in
Meet your death.
Oh, you
Now you'll bleed.
bastard! Fuck off! Ow! Son of a bitch!
Once again, we are triumphant.
Oh, damn! Angry, angry, angry! Fuck off! Ah! Ah! They're gonna get me!
Clearly some connection to the creatures in the area. What could it mean? What does your scanner reveal?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're back. Do not tell me. Don't tell me. Okay. See you in 20 minutes, buddy. Are they just human structures? No, it's just a bloody blade. Not what we're after at all. Do I ask these things to... Oh, it's not... That's... The light needs to be touching a star or something. That doesn't change at all. I've got to get this light onto this somewhere. Meant to point to a star or something. We're meant to get it into the middle? Or get it into the thing over there? It won't go that far, will it? No. Maybe we start at the beginning. Okay, we did something. Oh, that was it? Alright, we're off.
I find the interior of this ship comforting.
Lifting off now. Orbital insertion completed. Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place. Grav drive spinning down. Systems green.
Star Parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package, hoping for some assistance.
Sorry, on your own today.
If I don't make the delivery, please.
Sorry, too late. Can't hear you. La 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 la.
Switching over to standard engines.
It can't be. You found me.
Well, dickhead, time to die.
My choice in letting you go. I yield, Constellation. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
The hell is going on?
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
I don't want any answers after what you did to poor Sam.
I told you I would leave you alone, and I did. Don't make me regret that decision.
You killed one of their own. They have good reason to feel threatened.
All of us should feel threatened by each other. That comes with the territory. The question is whether you take the risk and talk to us, or you can run away and bask in the dark. Your choice.
Airlock integrity looks good.
Hello. Again. You remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
You better believe it.
I don't think your patient counselor act is working on them.
We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We're all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should. Good. Hold on to that determination. Because you're about to learn there's a higher prize at stake.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought.
Get the fuck out of here.
Way easier.
Yeah, this is a trick.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the launch to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe.
You're not Sam.
And the doorway to an infinite number of others.
Sam wouldn't do that to his child.
Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
You might look like Sam, you might talk like Sam, but you ain't Sam.
And that's the problem. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your launch because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
What if I don't want eternity? What if I want Sam back? Huh? What if I want to give Sam back to his daughter? You dumb bastards, you're just after things. It's always about things, isn't it?
You mean yet? Go through the Unity 1,000 times and you'll gain a better perspective. I have hopes for you. Higher hopes than the other members of Constellation. They all end up like the emissary. You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides. Don't you understand what we're talking about? There's an infinite number of your friend out there in the multiverse.
No,
One
that's
is
where you're
right
wrong.
over there.
There was only one.
Besides, why fight me again when you don't have to?
I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
I ain't gonna help either of you guys. I'll see you in hell, guys. I'll see you both in hell. And I'll be waiting for you.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way. I do not always know if you are a person I should be helping. Forgive me. I have also found that advice is a poor substitute for experience. I ask you again. Go to Earth's moon. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
You're lucky I don't blow holes in you after what you did. You might look like Sam and talk like Sam, but you ain't Sam, because Sam would never do that.
What's up?
Where's Sarah?
lot on your mind?
You're up, Sarah.
I'm right behind you.
Miss Morgan, I shall be here if you need me.
It's actually comforting to know that, Androsia. Thank you.
Docking seal released. I will never get tired
You
of
are
that.
entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You are clear to land.
Did you get it? It wasn't Sam. It wasn't Sam. It was just someone that sounded and looked like Sam. Someone who's lost their way. Sam would never do that to another Sam. The real Sam would never do that.
Painful memories or not, it's good to be home. I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were
Yeah,
away.
we got the puzzle, yeah. And that led us back to Sam. Sam was there. Well, a version of Sam.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity. Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation. You're right. This is a lot to take in.
Take some time to process, everyone. We finally have some answers. Now we need to figure out what to do with them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen. These last glimpses from the Eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn. Catch a smile out there.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word. Leaving? Oh, I see how it is. Right away, or do you need a little bit of time?
Oh, good God, woman! Really? What am I doing? Gotta get stuff out of the ship.
Things for you.
Some work done?
Look at this place. It's just as we left it. You know, I've often wondered who keeps the lodge so meticulously clean.
Batman. Batman does it. I just have a feeling that this gun is just going to be pure disappointment. Just a feeling.
Hi there. How's it going?
Looks like we're going to the moon, boys and girls. Going to the moon. Think Sarah would be the best one to bring to the moon.
For you.
I don't want your things, Sarah. Keep giving me crap I don't want.
Let's put this bird into space. Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized. Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece.
Why would Nova Galactic have a research station right smack where we're going?
Landing site looks clean. Let's set it down.
Need me for something, boss?
Delicate work. I'll leave it to you. Looking swell today, Cap.
I always enjoy these moments.
Captain Max, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
What's up, Sarah?
Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The emissary, the hunter, the unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all. Why wouldn't you be? The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, maybe we
I feel
shouldn't
like
have that
most of
power.
the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete.
No one should live forever, I don't think.
Yes, that's exactly right. Humans are clearly a victim of their own success. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn. But it has made a difference. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the hunter and the emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good.
Oh, it's definitely done them more harm. You don't go around killing fathers in front of their kids. That's something you don't do.
Absolutely. Their arrival in our universe is much too timely to be for any other reason. It's also clear that the need to collect these artifacts are an obsession for them, almost bordering on an addiction. That leads me to wonder what the Unity has done to their minds and their souls.
Well, they don't have any souls. That's for sure.
No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn? I'm not trying to talk you out of it. Allow me to explain. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. The truth is, you're my friend, and I don't want to lose you. I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of what I do as chair of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions. And this one, the cost is extremely high.
I don't have to do it. I don't want to do it.
You're right. I'm sorry. Listen. I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown. I don't know if I'm ready to make that leap, but knowing we'd be doing it hand in hand would certainly make it more comforting. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will. Relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
That last click is so satisfying, isn't it?
It is.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations, just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Nova Galactic Project Log. Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you. You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
What did you build, boys? What did you build?
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday.
To think that we're standing on the same planetary body where
Sarah?
just space.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation
Jupiter.
will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Oh yeah, let's go to NASA. What's left of them? I guess we're going to Earth, boys and girls. Conspiracy time. Did you know that the moon isn't really black and white? And the only reason you think it is black and white is because all you've ever seen of the moon is black and white pictures. Conspiracy time over. That'll make you think.
Get up and get going. We've got the stars to explore.
Presence identified. For your safety and our productivity metrics, please refrain from engaging in any work while on the premises.
Turn around and leave.
Does the UC really think SysDef scares us?
Humans are reporting organic life detected. Designated work area. All robot personnel attempt to remove.
Massive damage. I am unable. Repair not possible. Damage. All systems.
Where did they go?
System failure.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Oh, it's a bit late now. All dead.
Well, look who decided to rejoin the world.
I'm quiet because I'm thinking. I'm thinking what I'm going to do. Whatever hurts the Starborn and the other gobshite is what I'm going to do. Whatever hurts them the most. If you don't go around killing dads in front of their daughters. That's one thing you just do not do. So whatever hurts them hunters and the Starborn, whatever hurts them the most, that's what I'm gonna do.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Hey there. Yes? You need something? So, we finally have all the answers. And yet here I stand, feeling like I understand even less than I did before. This talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much. And you think it is just that simple? It would seem to me that verifying this is much like verifying the idea of an afterlife. If this is all true, as the Starborn say, then passing through the Unity will allow one to know the truth. But whomever does that will then never be able to report that truth back to the rest of us. What good then does it do us? I am not sure that is true. We had the experience of Jinan Barun, who himself met the Great Serpent and returned with wisdom, knowledge. There is no way for any of us to return to verify what the Starborn have claimed is real. That is not the same at all. You know that I love you, and I want to be there for you, but this is such an immense decision. Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this Unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are, and what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable to the rest of us? That feels very much like you are just trying to delay this conversation as long as possible. But you are not wrong. And certainly, at this point, we would not want the artifacts falling into any other hands. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there is no time to waste.
Ah, a face I never mind seeing. What can I do for you?
As long as it is something suitable for mixed company, of course.
Until our next talk. Hello, excellent to see you.
The stars are bright. I am not good with jokes, but this is not amusing. Why would you say such a thing? So this is not a joke. I am not sure what to say. I suppose nothing lasts forever. But I will not lie to you. This hurts. But clearly we cannot remain together if you do not feel the same. I believe we make a good team. I work well with you. So I will find a way to be all right with this.
Thank you for the conversation and everything.
You looking for something?
Peace of mind. You have it? I think it'll be easier in the long run. I'm not breaking her heart, I'm saving it.
Dust off complete.
I don't know what's gonna happen, man.
Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know, one thing is gonna happen. I'm gonna hurt the Starborn as much as possible. And the Hunter. That's what I'm gonna do. This is our first time on Earth.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Captain Max, it is pleasant to see you.
Unless I'm mistaken, that's one of the launch towers used during the evacuation of the Earth. I can't even imagine the chaos. A little bit of cold never hurt anyone, right? The most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation.
Ooh, that's not bad. It's got good stats. Ish. Well, we ain't going down that way. Grab the second power cell. I didn't see any second power cell. Oh. Yeah, you were right. Thanks, Dave. I'd be stuck without a power cell without you. Oh, there was another one right here, man. What are you trying to do to me?
I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
Well, we gotta go up before we go down.
It's clear the gantry was in loading position. I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Hey, we found the snow globe. There's one of them snow globes at each of the location on Earth. The more you know. Yeah, you collect them.
The lift system seems to be completely offline. We should search for a way to restore the power and get it back into operation.
Old Glory. If I could salute, I would. Good old USA. I didn't say anything about that. Let's put it this way. Let's go, Brandon! I couldn't resist it.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
I'm glad you agree. Or else I would have banned your ass! Because we can't have different point of views anymore. It's my way or the highway. Sorry. I thought I was a leftist. My fault. I thought I was woke there for a few seconds. Please forgive me. Oh, it doesn't work. Where's all the snowy bits? The spy, James Bond, the spy loved Mr. D. He changed more than he knew after the relationship ended. You're scaring me now. What does that mean?
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead,
Oh, they're going into the Mars conspiracy. I like it.
everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those two military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. We have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab.
I seem different.
I don't know how much I should say.
I'm just thinking.
The periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Just thinking, buddy. They found something on Mars. They found something on Mars.
Look at all this structural damage. We need to be careful around here.
They found something on Mars. Something that gave them the technology to leave Earth. Something that gave them to the technology of warp drive. Gravity drive.
Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
I don't know about you, Div, but in real life, I don't trust NASA. I don't trust them one bit. Yeah, they found something on Mars. And now all of a sudden they can gravity drive. They were doing tests on it. They were experimenting on whatever they found on Mars. They were experimenting on it. The reels are wrong. The reels are actually mesh metal. You can actually see through them. Got the wheels wrong. Very bad. Very bad. Actually... yeah, rubber wheels would have been too heavy. Well, I guess it is kind of metal. Yeah, first time. Pretty cool. Yeah, all this stuff is from The Right Stuff. Do you ever see that movie? The Right Stuff? Brilliant movie about how they went to the moon, the start of the Gemini project. Great movie. So check out The Right Stuff. Been a long, yeah, it's been a long time for me. Been a long time since I've seen that movie, but yeah, I remember it being fantastic. They did another version a couple of years ago, but it just wasn't as good. The Right Stuff nailed it the first time. Just re-released The Right Stuff. That's all they had to do. Well, of course we're going to take it. We already have one. Mine now! Oh, we got a location for the Mars rover. It's all clicking together now, isn't it? I thought we would have got a location on the moon for that. Looks like they only took the light stuff and left all the heavy stuff behind. Oh, another snow globe. Different one, I think.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith.
Victor was a starborn.
Here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Mix it with helium-3. I'm liking where the story's going. I think I can see what's going to happen.
Clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon.
I love parts of the game like this where it just lets you explode stuff. I love this kind of crap.
Not much left of this geology laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
Apparently so. Did you see Netflix have gotten the rights to make a movie of the book, the graphic novel, Electronic State? I'm not holding my breath. It's Netflix.
I'm hoping there was a good reason that was locked.
They're not going to do it justice. Neither was I until a couple of months ago, and I don't have the book, but it's a graphic novel. It's more like an art book. Every page is a solid work of art, and then there's a small description to the side what's happening in the story. It's not really a graphic novel. It's more like an art book from this Swedish artist. He's absolutely amazing. And his best work so far is The Electronic State. It's basically set in America, where electronics have taken over everybody. Where this headset came out and it started controlling people. And it's about this girl trying to find her brother, I think. And she travels from one side of America to another. And you get to see all these amazing art of the structures that the AI is at the making. Yeah. And it's one of those surreal kind of books that'll make you go, I seen there's a couple of short videos on YouTube. Go check it out. You won't be disappointed. Just type in Electronic State and a couple of videos will pop up. And it's very surreal. Beautiful works of art. Absolutely stunning. He's done 2 other books as well. But the Electronic State is the one that's set in America. The other 2 ones are set in his home town, in his homeland of Sweden. But they're just amazing works of art. And some people have actually made them as if they're real, and they just look amazing. They just look amazing. I think he's Swedish. He's Nordic anyway. I know that. But yeah, Electronic State. Check it out. Art that makes you go, Okay, make you think a little bit. Yeah, in that neighborhood. I know it sounds bad. But yeah, in that neighborhood. Like I said, Netflix got their hands on the rights to do a movie. I'm not gonna hold my breath. It's Netflix. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder.
If you need something, or Want to see what I'm carrying? Oh, I love catching up with you. Let's do it again sometime.
All of that for nothing. One of those Scandinavian countries, yeah. Yeah. One of them. See the world through the eyes of an Irishman. The artwork is amazing though. I have to look into buying it. I really do. I have to look into buying it. I'm an, you know, I like art. I'm a bit of an artiste myself. So I can appreciate his work is very surreal and makes you think. I have to invest in one of his books. I just can't see a connection here. There's too many possibilities. Yeah. I know it's here someplace. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You definitely know your way around a lock.
We got the key. Think we're gonna need all these power shells? Yeah, we'll take them just in case. Old Apple computer. Love that sound. So eerie. I'm encumbered, I'm encumbered. Oh Sarah, where are you? I got stuff to give to you, 'cause I'm now encumbered, and I'm gonna give it all to you. Oh Sarah, I'm encumbered.
Happy to listen. I'll only carry the good stuff. Just kidding. Oh, damn. I was starting to enjoy the conversation.
Hey! Wasn't expecting that.
longer.
Catastrophic damage.
Find anything useful? Well, look at that. It appears we've found one of Vasco's long-lost relatives. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to find out.
All of these experiments that cause the destruction of Earth, maybe. It would not surprise me. But then you have to ask yourself, if you're from the future and you give mankind the power to travel to the stars, but that power will also destroy the Earth, you give them that power? There's a question. You think the game is going to answer that question? No, it's just going to ask, what would you have done? Well, let's find out, huh? Yeah, I probably would. It'd hurt them in the beginning, but I think they'd be better for it in the end. Sometimes the human race needs a kick up the ass. Like right now, the human race needs to kick up the ass. Sounds like you would do it. Just fire hard and audit on like the power of gravity drives. Well, what if the human race doesn't do it without your help? then they're just gonna die on Earth. So, for the greater good, the greater good. It's like the very first episode of Babylon 5. You're missing the bigger picture. It could be destroyed by us. So, the more Earths we have, as in different planets, well, doesn't really matter if one or two of them gets nuked. But it matters if this one gets nuked before we have the power of gravity. Then I'm saying, give them the power of gravity. We have a nasty habit of destroying each other.
Have anything valuable?
So if destroying the Earth is what happens when we give them the gravity, who's to say it wasn't going to happen anyway? We're not the most peaceful of creatures, are we? The human race. Like I said, in Babylon 5, there was a great speech by Sinclair. Great speech at the beginning of Babylon 5 about not dying on Earth and getting out into the stars before the sun decides to swallow up the Earth. Can't remember the speech, but it was something like that. We need to get out of this place, if it's the last thing we ever do. You know, before the sun swallows us up, goes supernova. And then all our differences won't seem so, will seem so tiny. Ah, imagine that. Of course, you still have the
This is quite
SMOD.
facility. The logistics it must have taken to build it this deep underground. It's astonishing.
Treat meteor of death.
Project Log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. I watched the gravjite tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
We are the grizzly bears. Oh. The thing is, it's on. It is turned on. The gravity is... Whatever's down there, it is still operational.
Wow, that lock didn't last very long.
Oh, don't tell me it's your name again. Yeah, you know, you're on the right board from you're on the right board on the State of Decay. And ever so slightly scary. Whoa! Oh, we opened the door now, didn't we? Houston, we have a problem. Oh. Our first dead body.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Lots of lurks. Good job I had my reader breaks. No problem, buddy. I'll try not to blow up the world again.
Done that before.
Yeah, a little bit. Ooh. There's going to be a part of the thing I'm collecting in here, isn't there?
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now.
Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites. Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
So it's the slowdown of the Earth's core that stopped the magnetic field being effective.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could have hit Earth. A plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations across all
He's
time.
not wrong.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my god. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact.
Yeah, it was the grab drives that destroyed Earth. But he touched... There's an actual artifact in the very first grab drive that was found on Mars. And when he touched it, he spoke to himself. And he told them what was going to happen. But he went through with it because he told himself that humanity would survive. So he thought it was worth the risk. He thought it was worth it. Just like me. Guilty as charged. I would have done the same. The more Earths we have, the better for everybody.
We've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found. And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh, I like company.
Wait. Did you hear that?
No problem, buddy.
get used to seeing you do that.
Yeah, burn them, baby, burn them.
Bring it on.
Requires what? Follow the wires.
If that was locked, there must be something they don't want us to find.
Ah, the reload. How am I setting fire to myself? What the hell is that all about? Well, of the angels. These people ain't no angels. They're psychonauts. It's all about the damage resistance, isn't it? All about that damage resistance. Get up there, come on. Make this harder than it has to be. Well, shit. That's pretty damn tasty. Oh, come on, get up there. Oh, jetpack. Pain in my ass. Will you jump, you tit? Get up there. This jump is in my head now. Oh, you dog. You dog. You donkey. Get up. What am I, an IGN game journalist that I can't make a jump? There we go. Alright. We're going all the way, baby. Going all the way. Oh, you donkey of a jump. Will you just... Oh, man. Just doesn't want to jump when I wanted to jump. My timing is all off. No problems when I'm not using the jetpack, but just get up. Get up. Get up. What is that? I just get up there a minute ago. This would be so much better if it was 0G jumping. I'm gonna get all the secrets, whether it drives me insane or not. Definitely not worth it. Some of the secrets are crap. Can't go any further. Welcome back, buddy. We're getting to the top of NASA Tower, even if it's gonna fucking kill us. God damn it. Frustrating jumps. We don't even need to jump. Imagine that. Get in. Get in. Somebody play test your jumps, please. Has to be way up there, and I see it. Somebody wants us to do this. There's definitely a path to the top. There's definitely a path. Someone wants us to get up here. See what I see? Yeah. Someone wants us up here. Oh, we didn't jump. We didn't jump. We didn't jump. Because my legs are stupid. No, you're not going to defeat me. I know there's a way to the top, and I'm going to get there. Gonna get there. I don't see where the game wants me to go. I don't see it. Oh, you sly dog. I see where we need to go. I see it. I see it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, you wanna play that game? We can play that game. You ain't gonna like it, game. You ain't gonna like it. You wanna play that game? I can play that game all day long. Get up, you bastard. You son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch. Broke my bloody legs. Come on, what is wrong with my O2? Let's get it together, O2. Let's get with the program. An oxygen buff, why not? Won't get up there. I want to get up there. Shit. Oh, you bastard. Okay. I did, yeah. I did. I did. Isn't it working out? Shit. Yeah, but we got 9 of them, so I'm not worried about it. We'll overdose on jump medicine. We'll overdose on the owl jump medicine. Oh, you heading away, Dave? No problem, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, I mean, they definitely want me up here. Look, we're back on the path. We are back on the path. I think we're gonna get to the top. Gonna miss it. Don't say I didn't warn you. See you later, buddy. Have a good one. I won't be on too much longer anyway. I'm just gonna get to the top of this tower and take a few photographs. We're so close, man. We're so close to the top. I don't think we can get into the rocket. I don't think that's a thing. But we should get a nice view out of it. I mean, this must be the goddamn best space helmet ever. It's not. No, we ain't getting up there. Not with that backpack. Not with that backpack or not. I see stairs. Now all your base belongs to us. All your base belongs to us.
It's strange to be standing up here and realizing this is the final view of the Earth's surface thousands had before they evacuated.
Has to be an achievement for doing this, right? Ooh, hello. What's your name? Your name is mine. Well, somebody had there, snow globe. And some coffee and Swiss rolls and a Nasa mug. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh shit. Yeah. You ain't getting up there, I don't think. He's holding the tie rocket. It's going to be easier getting down, I'll tell you that much. Oh, we did it! Top of the world, mama! Top of the world! Well, it's going to be a lot easier getting down than it was getting up. Alright, boys and girls, we're going to leave it there. Thank you all for watching. Some interesting questions have come to light. What we're going to do, I just don't know. Probably have a big... See you all tomorrow. Get the hell out of here. Flee, you fool!